Fuck, dude. Bro, you tilted. Okay. So what was that? The eye drop? Okay, eye for eye drop. Fuck, bro, you tilted. Fuck, dude, you're like tilted. Thank you. They're both totally void of hate. But they're killing me just the same now. The snake behind me hisses only what we could have. The thoughts before me make me open up my heart again. But I feel this curing over like a stone again now. And I feel this curing over like a stone again now. Consider it pain. Crashing down my gravity. My thoughts before me make me open up my heart again. But I feel this curing over like a stone again. Consider it, babe. Okay, we're just gonna draw out the fucking hair here. Still feel you touching me, changing me. They're both totally void of hate. They're killing me just the same now. You know, this would look crazy if I knew what I was doing. Once I get to this part, when it starts to make a face, I'm like, okay, now what? I don't know what to do anymore. Should I white out the eyes? Why not? I'm using just a mouse. This motherfucker gonna look crazy. His eyes are gonna be like, whoa, bro. I've seen some shit. I've seen some shit, bro. Days away, I still feel you touching me, changing me. Gotta make it extra precise. LOL. See, it makes it look like they have a soul when they got an eye twinkle. You know? It makes it look like they have a soul. He's got kind of my hairline going on. Shh. It's okay, buddy. It happens to the best of us. Let's fix your shit, bro. Actually, I don't want to fix it. It looks pretty good as is. Well, I think we're done. It's a face. I honestly, I don't know how to get past the part where it's like this, you know? When it starts to look good and you're like, I don't want to fuck it up. Maybe I can just add another layer in case I fuck it up. You know, we can do that. Vector layer. And I can just erase it if I don't like it. Am I alone be like this until I can find a cure? If my love is my disease, I will love you more and more. He looks kind of like a Mexican. I love can grow. El Pendejo will be this guy's name. senor. Oh, senor. I like the celebrities when they do this or this. Hey, you see Ellen DeGeneres at the Spiro cooking? That's cool. I Daimo. Fuck, bro. This man's seen some shit for reals. He's done one too many landscaping jobs with his dad. Or I'll stop being racist. Alright. I don't know what else to fucking add to this. Hey, are you see Ellen DeGeneres at the Spiro cooking? That's cool. His ears all fucked up, but hey, who gives a fuck? Alright, there's my 30-second green guy. That was more like 10 minutes, but hey. The next draw I'm gonna do is gonna be for my book cover. And it's gonna be in blue. It's gonna be like, this is gonna be the rough sketch. Okay, so it's gonna be a head like this, like that, and then it's gonna connect to another head like this. And they're gonna look at each other like that. That's what I'm gonna do right here. See, that's the rough sketch. Alright, so. Hey, you see Ellen DeGeneres at the Spiro cooking? That's cool. I Daimon. How do I change the opacity of this? Can I change it from here? No. Guys, how do I change the opacity? Tell me. How do I make this lighter? Oh wait. There we go. I figured it out. Alright, so it's like that. Okay, perfect. That's all I needed to know, scrub. Okay. So I'm gonna start painting what I think is gonna look cool. All right. Should I use a paintbrush for this, like thick oil paint? No, that looks like shit. What the fuck? Oh, it's because the opacity's all the way down. It still looks like shit. All right, no, we're not using that. Round mixing brush. No, that does not look good either. Alright, fuck the painting. Hey, you will see Ellen DeGeneres at the speeder cooking? I like a when the celebrities do these or these. See, guys, a real artist knows that the head has these things called what the fuck are they called? They're called what are they called? Planes? Oh, there's planes to a face, guys. There's these things called planes, and faces have them. So like when you put this right here, like this, it's like a plane. See that? See, faces have planes. See, the dark blue, I'm actually not doing this correctly, but that's okay. See, this shade is like where the dark is at, and everywhere else is not, or something. I don't know. Okay, so then it's like something like that. The jaw. Yeah. Actually, for some reason, I'm more comfortable drawing with the mouse than I am the thing, the stencil, stylus, or whatever. My hand's falling asleep though. Okay, it's like that, right? Why were you sad yesterday? Because, Julia, you know why. You know why. I was sad yesterday. I don't even remember what happened yesterday, to be honest. This is looking crazy fucked right now. Oh well. Guys, would you care about me if I died? I'm just kidding. Something about eye water? Oh, that wasn't because I was sad, because I was sick. Yeah, I was sick yesterday. No, I was good. I was just sick, that's all. Don't worry about me, worry about yourself. Are you drawing me? Does it look like you? I'm drawing a cover for my book I'm writing. Or at least I'm sketching out the idea of it. It's not really gonna be the final fucking thing. Because you know me, I'm superficial, so I gotta make shit look cool. Before the actual substance. I'm just kidding. Someone's having a bonfire. Guys, what if I die tomorrow? I'm just kidding. Who would miss me? My eyes have been watering since the day I was born. I'm just kidding. You should trim your eyebrows. Alright, do my eyebrow. You're like the second girl to suggest doing my eyebrows. Yeah, you can do my eyebrows. Go ahead. My eyebrows are actually crazy. They're like curling up to here and shit. They're like starting to go crazy. Like they go down here, they go up here. I'm like fucking turning into Scrooge over here and shit. This is not looking like how it should. So we gotta erase some shit. So guys, we gotta plane it out. Plane it out. So it's like a plane like this. There's the cheek plane. Yeah, and then it's like the chin plane should also be the same color, right? So it's like this should be blue or something. Because your eyebrows are hella full, I think you would look hella different if you cleaned them up a bit. What's wrong with my... Yeah, it's because I got high testosterone. That's why they're full. My hairline's receding, my fucking eyebrows are going crazy. That's how you know my balls are full, bro. It's like a fucking hamster. I don't know. It's like they get feral and then they start growing like hair everywhere in like weird places. I have no idea what hamsters are about, so I don't know why I said that. Alright, what are you talking about? I don't know. I'm young, dumb, and my balls are full of cum. I have weird thoughts sometimes. Like, I remember I was walking through... Eyebrows are fun. Yeah. I was gonna trim them, but I have weird thoughts sometimes, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have weird thoughts sometimes, and I don't think I should share them publicly. But sometimes I get so bored, I'm like, maybe I should just. No one cares anyways, right? So I'm like, thanks for sharing the info with us. Yeah. Like, you know how, like, the testosterone levels are, like, decreasing? Like, you can see it in guys and girls. Like, the guys and girls are both getting smaller. Like, I went to this college campus, and I saw every guy and girl on the campus was, like, a foot and, like, a half, shorter than me. Like, they're all, like, really tiny. They don't look like adults. They look like middle schoolers and shit. And I was like, this is not right. You know, these are supposed to be like adults. And they all look like children still. No, I was at ACC. I was at ACC. I mean, average height for females like 5'4" to 5'8". These girls were tiny though. They're like 5 foot to like 5'5" max. I didn't see no 5'8s. Like maybe once in every blue moon, but they're like tiny, bro. The guys are tiny too. I'm like, why is everyone so tiny and pubescent looking? Like, if I was like, no, the weird thought was was the conclusion I drew from it. I'm like, if I was like a warlord in like a different time and this was like my competition, like I would destroy all these guys and just take all the women. That was like my weird thought. That was the weird thought. That other thing I said was not the weird thought, but that was the weird thought. Cause I'm like, dude. Obviously, I wouldn't do that though, cause we live in a civilized world. Should they both be blue, or should I make the second head a different color? Should I make it like red? That's delusion. That's all. That's not delusion. Should I make the second head a different color, like red or something? What do you guys think? Red, blue, green, yellow. I'm about to make it red. But that's gonna look too political. Like, it's gonna look like left blue, right wing red. No, I don't want that. That's gonna look stupid. Make it orange? No. Blue and orange is so corny. I hate the complementary colors. Fuck it, we'll make it blue. I don't know. Gray? Maybe. Maybe like a dark gray. It might be too dark. We'll just go with it for now. I can always change it later. Yo, that Wingstop is not sitting in my stomach very well right now. That Wingstop is going through the guts in a hurry. Like, it wants to get the fuck out of my stomach as fast as possible. Remember, guys, it's all about the planes of the face. It's all about the planes of the face. You just gotta make the planes of the face like this. It's all about the planes. Oops. Fuck. Your guts are destroyed too. I don't want to hear that. It's gross. I don't want to hear about your guts, bro. Ew. Dude, ew. I don't want to hear about that. Go away. You're a woman. I don't want to hear about girls and their bowel movements. That's not what you're... Ew, dude. I don't want to hear that. Knock it off. Girls are supposed to be cute and not gross. I don't want to hear that. You're just being human? We'll stop that. Be more than human. Choose to be better. I'm just kidding. Alright, we gotta make this like light gray now or something. No, it's too fucking dark still. I need it lighter. Lighter. I don't want to hear about your bowel movements. You just have acid reflux? Good for you. Okay, this is taking forever. Get in there. Yeah. Yeah. No tweets, no vlogs, no pics. If you want to do something, then show me. Before your life gets hacked like Sony. Alright, you're being rude and boring now. Bye. How am I being rude? What did I say? What did I say to make you think I was being rude? I said stop telling me about your bowel movements. Alright, so it should be like that. There should be like a connection there. Boring is rude. I'm not rude. Girls are always like, you've been so rude. I'm like, how am I rude? It's called I'm outspoken and bold like a man should be. I'm sorry you're too used to these low-T men that are very quiet and timid. But that ain't me. I'm loud and boisterous and say what's on my mind. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go find something fun to do. Bye. Alright, later, dude. If that's what you're on. I guess you're gonna miss all the fun things we're gonna do on stream here. Such as drawing more heads. Oh, this is a blend tool? Oh, wait. No. Never mind. My fingers are falling asleep. I think Letitia's racist now, guys. She says she doesn't like all the people in her country. I'm like, why not? And she was like, they scare me. I was like, oh. I wonder why. They do scare me. Just because they look different from you, Letitia, does not mean you should be afraid of them. That does not mean you should be afraid of them. Just because someone looks different from you, talks differently from you, speaks a different language, has a different culture, and wishes you were dead does not mean that you should be afraid of them. It just means you should suck it up. They're everywhere. What do you mean they're everywhere? Always causing chaos. That's part of their culture, okay? Letitia, stop being racist. And their style is ass. I think I made the right face look too not good, so we're gonna change that. Listen, Letitia, just because someone looks different from you, talks different from you, does not mean they should cease to exist. They have the same fucking hairstyle too. What's wrong with that? You don't like hair? You don't like hair? You're so judgmental, Letitia. What the fuck? Ridiculous. LOL. What am I doing? Letitia's judgmental, guys. I kind of fucked up this face a little bit. I kind of drew the details before I finished the fucking shading. Oh well. I did the details before I finished the planes, guys. This is what you do. This is what you shouldn't do. All right, first thing in that this is a art hell. This is art mistake. You need to paint the face first before you make the details, or you're gonna be in a shit world. Okay, I think so. That's gonna be a plane right there, and then the plane should be, I don't fucking know, right here, and then this up here, and then yeah, it already looks better. When you keep things simple, it looks better. Too much hair gel. Donnie and Letitia, when you and Ahmed get together, you're gonna be in love and you're gonna enjoy that hairstyle. Okay? I gotta take a shit. I'll be right back. Check, 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 check. And we're back. Okay. Did the fucking pen change? What the fuck? Why is it less good? That's kind of fucked up that she said that to me. The fuck? See, that looks way better, actually. When you start like painting stuff in layers, it looks a lot better. And keep it simple. Turn on the music. My bad. There.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. Asana AI can spot roadblocks and assign.
I don't know if I like the speech bubbles. No. You guys are fucking dicks. Stupid. I don't know how to make this look cooler. There was a time when the pieces fit. I watched them roll away, mildew and smoldering. What the fuck? And juxtapose. You are second guessing. And it goes. Communication. There was a time when the pieces fit, and I watched them roll away, mildew and smoldering, comforting, and the math enough to know the dangers of our second guessing. I've done the math enough to know. That looks kind of cool. I know the pieces fit. I like this actually. I liked how it turned out. I know the pieces fit, 'cause I watched them fall away, mildew and smoldering. looks pretty good. I'll take it. I know the pace is fit. Let me draw you. this shit about to get him like, whoa. Color picker. Castle Crashers soundtrack. It's getting too spooky for me. change the song. What the fuck was its name? Photo. Backed up and full of rainy time, and I'll find the light back around the broken line. She just didn't know the time. Tonight, stay after school. Fourteen 14,000 times a second, the speaker moves. The magnetism pushes the impulse through. And I can't keep that speed. I can't generate that frequency. What the sound pressure level means. Busting out lines, electrons I can't read, and you're still not dancing. She came pushing 16. She came pushing 16 ourselves. Yes, Jose, it is me. And I thought I heard a doorbell tone. And I thought I saw you watching from the lawn. Shiver over bridges like the river was a dream. Over bridges like the river was a dream. And she came pushing 16. And she came pushing 16 horses. Two rings, clamp down, quit at. Two rings, clamp down, quit. Two rings, clamp down, quit. Two rings, clamp down, quit. She came pushing 16. She came pushing 16. She came pushing 16. She came pushing 16 horses. And I thought I heard a doorbell tone. And I thought I saw you watching from the lawn. Shiver over bridges like the river was a dream. Guys, I'm writing a book, and I like how no one gives a fuck. I told my audience I was writing a book, and no one even asked a question about it. They're like, okay, whatever. Jose Hernandez. I don't know, dude. Book about what? Book about AIDS. No. It's a book about two guys having a conversation. Or it's about multiple conversations, actually. Do you want me to read an excerpt from it? I'll have to go get it from my car, because I got the manuscript. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my sweet tongue gal. My ragtime gal. Baby, my heart's on fire. Everybody wants to do. Oh, it's philosophical? Oh, look at this motherfucker. Yeah, I guess you could say that. This man said it's philosophical. Yeah. As a fact, that's exactly what it is, I guess you could say. You catch on quick, buddy. No. Buddy catches on quick. This looks a little too silly for me. I don't know if I like it. Looks a little too gay for me. Ugh. You're looking quite gay today, buddy. You be doing this all day? Denzel, I don't go to your house and be like, hey, bro, I see that you're jerking off. You doing this all day? Yeah, bro, I have a hobby. It's called I have a hobby, bro. I don't fucking take the box of tissues out of your hand and take the fucking take the lotion out of your fucking room and be like, hey, you do this all day, bro? Come on. Yeah, I do this all day sometimes. The fuck? The outline definitely helped this drawing, I think. Yeah, it's a lot better, I think. There you go. I did this one, I did this one, did that. These are all fucking gay, though. This one's alright. I didn't give him an outline. Maybe he needs one. Just hopped on YouTube, just got out of work. Where do you work, bro? Dunkin' Donuts. Where you at? What do you do for a living? America runs on Dunkin', bro. I'm gonna add this guy. I'm gonna add a fucking outline of this dude. It looks better that way. Man, it said hopped right out of my shift at Best Buy, and now I'm here to hang out and watch you draw bullshit. This girl in my group chat said I remind her of a little monkey, and I said why, and she said because it's lonely and it makes you feel bad for it. I was like, you're a fucking bitch for saying that. Why would she say that to me? I hate that shit. I hate when people like are like, oh, I pity you. You look lonely. I'm like, bitch. I'm a grown man. We don't get lonely. I mean, if this is your job, that's a different story. Yeah, this is my job. I do full-time streaming. I'm a full-time bullshitter. I do bullshit for a living. Like, why would she say that to me? You know how fucking obnoxious that is? I think that's just her way of negging me. Oh, 1, 2, 3. We have a green guy and we have a red guy. And we have these two guys. Oh, fuck. Bro, I turned 19 in 2 months. Oh, shit. I'm so excited. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I get bored sometimes. I gotta walk away from the screen. Man, don't let females like that get to you. Let it go, and when you're not the other, they ain't on the same level. It's usually the younger females that be like that. Man, I don't know, bro. Girls are really, really annoying. And it's hard to find one that's tolerable. To be honest. I can see why there's a fucking loneliness epidemic, because motherfuckers just don't want to deal with the hoes no more. The internet fucked everything up, because before you didn't know women were on some horse shit until like later down the line when you're already like married to them and shit. But now it's like you see that shit online everywhere, and it was like all up front in your eyes and shit. And you just see the posts and you see the videos and all the fucking garbage, and you're like, oh, damn, they got how fucking many bodies, bro? And you're like, oh, yeah. No wonder the birth rates are plummeting. I gotta go get some shit from my car real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Is it cold outside? I'm letting the females get to me, bro. The females are getting to me, bro. Give me like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. All right. Phew. It's cold out. Check. Is my mic still working? Check. Okay, we're good. I was just thinking as I was outside. Oh look, Zoe Mallory. The chick that blocked me. She, in quotation marks. Because we actually don't know if she's a real she or not. She has still not proven that. Did you miss me? Not really. Hold on, let me unplug my microphone real quick and put it on the stand. Put it on this. Because I hate... Check. Alright, we good? Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? Are we good? Can you hear me? Can you hear me out there? We good? Alright, you can hear me. Okay. So, as I was walking to my car, I remembered my old friend. He's having a kid soon. I think sometime this year, and like sometime in June actually. So February, March, April, May. He's 3 months until she's due. That's crazy. I was thinking in my car because like. Just like being there during when they were dating and now they're married and having a kid is like really weird because their entire relationship was terrible. No, because you know how like everyone's so idealistic on how you should be with like your woman, like you know like first comes love, then comes marriage, then comes a baby and a baby carriage. Well, dude, I was with this man for like 3 years. We were hanging out for like 2 to 3 years with our friend group, and it was like a fucking shit show. This man was like trying to find a chick super fast because his ex-girlfriend cheated on him with his best friend at the time, and they got married, and that kind of fucked with his head a little bit. So he was like in a real rush to like find a woman to get over his heartbreak. So he was talking to these random chicks online. He was like going for chicks who were kind of iffy, and we all went to like Build-A-Bear workshop to like get this chick a bear that was really hot that he found on the internet that he used to go to school with, and he was like, "Dude, do you think she'll like it?" And we're like, "Yeah, she'll love it." And he didn't even take her on a date yet. He was just buying her a bear, and he bought her a bear, and she didn't like it. And she said, "Take it back. You're weird for this." And he was like, "Oh, okay." So eventually he found this new chick, soon to be his wife, and she was busted as fuck. And our entire friend group like made fun of her. Like when he showed us her for the first time at the store, my friend like walked up to me And he was like, dude, you see Gage's girlfriend? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, she's ugly! With the most freaked out fucking face. I'm like, yeah, but at least he's happy, you know? And so they were like dating for a little bit. But it was weird because he was still trying to find another chick outside of the relationship, see if he can get a better deal. And he was like, he knew one of our other friends was trying to get at her, the girl he was dating, that's soon to be wife, and he was kind of pushing her towards him for a little bit because he found another woman that he was going to try to get at on like the 4th of July. So they all got drunk in his basement, and him and her friend, or her and his friend, were like holding hands on the couch, like getting real close and chummy. And he's going upstairs thinking that his other chick is going to show up and hang out with him. She doesn't. So he goes back in the basement all pissed off, and they're still like holding hands and shit. So I asked him, I'm like, dude, would you cheat on this chick? And he's like, no, I would never cheat on this chick. And he's just like, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd fucking cheat on her. That's his now wife that he fucking was talking about, that he has a kid with now. And I'm like, dude, it's like, what the fuck? And then eventually, these three, him, his girl, and his friend, all got drunk again in his car. And I guess in the back seat, he tried getting at his girl a little bit deeper. Like, he tried to really get, kissy. And he looked behind in the fucking back seat, and he's like, what the fuck? Am I getting fucking cucked right now? And so the next day, he went to the fucking police station with her and is like, yeah, she sexually assaulted my girlfriend. And he had to go to the police station and talk to them. And it was, like, wild, dude. And, like, I don't know. Ever since then, it's just, like, my entire idea changed from it, because I realize now people don't actually fall in love. They just kind of fuck around until, they have sex and probably have a kid. People, like, just fall into things sometimes. There is, like, no planning. There is no, like, connection or anything like that. Like, oh, we met and we knew instantly. Like, that doesn't happen. People just, like, cheat on each other, fuck around for a little bit, and then eventually when they just settle. And that's it. That, like, when I saw it with my friend, I was like, okay, so this is what it's actually like, because now he's fucking married to this chick that he was, like, trying to cheat on, and she was, like, kind of all being weird too, and now they're just, like, settled and married and gonna have a kid together, and I just think that's fucking weird. It's not like real, like how you would picture love to be. Like, it's just kind of monkey business. It's just like shenanigans and buffoonery. Does his current woman know about this? Well, yeah, what, that he was going to cheat on her? No. But she was kind of cheating on him a little bit by holding hands with the fucking dude at that one time. But he kind of just allowed it, so who gives a fuck, I guess. And, dude, oh god, I feel so bad for my old friend group, dude. They really got fucked. Like, they all disintegrated. One guy became an alcoholic and left. The guy who got who got told on at the police station by his friend and her, he kind of went his own way too and started getting to theater and shit. He left, and then he just moved on and got married to this chick. And it's just like, damn, bro. Fuck. And then the girl that he tried to give the bear to, she was really cute, but the last time I talked to her, she got into heroin. So she got really into heroin and fentanyl, and she told me that her nipple, like, she got pierced and, like, it got ripped off and, like, through something, and then she had, like, half her nipple was gone. Her fucking little nipple bud was, like, ripped off. She had to go to the hospital and get it glued back on. And she got, last time I saw her in person, she was, like, really skinny, and she had, like, a very hoarse, deep voice. And I was like, what happened to you? And she's like, she got into drugs. I'm like, holy fuck. She used to be so beautiful and cute. Like, she was gorgeous. She had a perfect body, cute face. Like, she was stunning. And then she got into fucking fentanyl and heroin and shit, and then it was just like, it was over. Let me guess, it was a black dude? It was that black dude? What, you mean Marcus? No, no. Who are you talking about? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Marcus. No, it was a different friend from a few years back, like from like 5 years ago, 5 6 years ago. So you say it's a sad story. It kind of is in a way, but I mean, I guess it worked out in some fucked up roundabout way, weird way. They had a kid. They're having a kid, and they got married. So I guess it just worked out. You had a black friend? Yeah, that was Marcus. My friend Gage is actually mixed. He doesn't look black though. He looks Arabic, but he was like half black, half white. He's like mulatto, but he was like he did not look. He looked like he was like a Arabic dude. Like he was like a fat guy, tall, kind of like a strong, robust head shape. And he was like goofy. He was really funny though. But yeah, it's kind of a sad story, but you know, it's crazy the people who have children. You know, you really don't expect it. That's kind of why the world is the way it is, because some people just kind of they don't plan things. They just do it spontaneously and impulsively, and then they just fall into things and get in relationships, and now it's that, you know, that now they have kids. It's just weird to think about. I mean, think about it too. Your parents are probably the same way. Do you think about that for a second? Like, were your parents married when they had you, or did they actually were they dating for like years? Like, or was it just like an accident? You know, you don't know that shit. You don't know the story. Like, it's like it's fucked. Like the lore is just ridiculous. But you trying to say all your friends went downhill except you? No, I'm not trying to say that. My friend, I think he's happy now. My friend, he got married and he's having a kid. That's not downhill. That's actually pretty good. I just think the things leading up to that was weird. That's all. It wasn't like a fairy tale love story. It wasn't like a beautiful thing. It was like a mess. It was like a weird mess where people got like their heart broken and betrayed, and people like became alcoholics and druggies, and they just fell out, and people just stopped talking and being friends. That's not like downhill. I mean, some people went downhill, but he didn't. Like I think he's happy now. Hopefully he is. I don't know. But, I mean, he's married, he's having a kid, and, like, why wouldn't he be happy? So, I just think the pretenses to it were bad. Like, him being heartbroken and him getting in a rush to get another woman was, you know, and I guess, you know, his thing with his friend and the cheating and the weirdness, that was also not good. But it is what it is. The thing is, a lot of some people just go crazy after a while. Like, and I don't know why. Like, it is true. I mean, I'm not gonna say that a lot of my friends went downhill. Two of my friends got married. One of them, like I said, is having a kid. The other one is not having a kid because I think he's like economical with it. And my third dude, Marcus, he's kind of in and out with a relationship with this one chick. I hope they get back together because honestly, I think they need each other. But, you know, they're not. All they have to do is just don't do any drugs, man. Just don't do any drugs. Sometimes it'd be like that. Good things come out of bad things. Sometimes that's how life is. Yeah, well, I don't know, bro. It's fucked. It's kind of fucked. Like it's just so ridiculous and goofy that you just can't believe it sometimes. You just can't believe all the situation that you went through with this goofy, immature guy, and now he's having a kid with a woman he was, you know, just fucking around with, kind of. So. You go from being on Discord, making fun of people on Omegle with your boys, and then immediately after you all go your separate ways, and a couple of them become addicts, and then one falls into a relationship with a woman. That's just weird. I don't know. We were all making fun of her, saying she was ugly, busted, and he wasn't feeling her that much either, so he was kind of cheating, said he would cheat, and she was kind of cheating a little bit, and then boom, now they have a kid. It's just like, dude, it's like, why? It's bizarre. Like, where's the realness at? It just feels like people play a part and then just take what they can get, you know? People just float around, just take what they can get after a while. I don't know. Anyways, just thought I'd talk about that. But yeah, a lot of, and here's another thing too I want to talk about. I'm not sexist, and I don't dislike women. I'm not a misogynist. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of the women I've encountered in my life weren't good people. They just weren't, and that's just stating a fact. I'm not going to paint with a wide brush and be like, oh, all girls are bad because of that, but a lot of the women who I've personally encountered in my life were not good. A lot of them dabbled in drugs. They fucking drank a lot. They smoked a lot. They fucking were doing weed, heroin, fentanyl, crack. I had a girl tell me she did crack, and she's from the suburbs. She just fucking doing crack. Imagine a cute little white girl doing crack, telling you she does crack. That was fucking insane when she told me that. You know, and they were telling me they have like a body count like in the double or triple digits. They would say that they were doing porn. So they were doing porn, having lots of sex, drinking too much, smoking, doing drugs, heavy drugs. And it's just like, what happened to you, like in your upbringing, to make you like this? Like, why are you so depressed and like insane? Like, I don't understand. And some of these girls didn't even have that bad upbringings. They're just like bored, and they just go in, they try to find excitement, and then they get fucked over and they ruin their lives forever. And it was way more common than you think. And this wasn't like a couple of women. This is probably like over 20 women who I've talked to were like this. And again, I don't know if it's me. I don't know why these girls are attracted to me or come around me. Maybe it's because we're polar opposites. I don't drink. I've never been drunk. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I don't have any tattoos. I don't fucking do any of that degenerate shit. So I don't even know why we end up like talking, but like it just happens. So it's just like depressing, you know? Check. All right, we're back on. Sorry. Mic went out for a little bit. I think what it is, though, I think the reason why I hung out with these girls is because they were artsy. They were artsy, but normally artsy women are, like, mentally ill. So I think that's kind of the one commonality we had, was that we made artwork together. Is that I draw shit and used to make beats on my computer, and they were just, like, artsy hoes. But I don't know. Dude, the dating pool is just not good, man. Girls with, like, BPD, depressive disorders, drug addicts, drug habits, fucking, they do porn, fucking, they've been having sex with the fucking guys who they probably don't even remember the names of. So it's just like, man, the reason why no one is having any kids is because there's no one to date. That's just the truth of it. No one wants to date people because they think the girls are like hoeing or like are insane, and the guys just simply just don't really want to deal with it. Again, I'm not saying all women are like this. There are definitely good women out there, but again, it's like trying to find a fucking needle in a haystack. At least in my experience. Church and shit. It's a reaction to all the fucking degeneracy that you're seeing right now with people. Like, when you look around, you see, oh, there's fucking pedophiles who fucking rule the world and shit. And, oh, there all these girls are whores, and all the guys are, like, fucking getting lower testosterone. So, yeah, we're not in good times right now. And fucking everything is in ruins. So, of course, you're going to be turning to more, like, spiritual, godly morals, because that's what creates order for people. So, so, of course, that's going to be the natural reaction to all that. But anyways, anywho, that's neither here nor there. I've been writing a book. See, this is the manuscript so far. I got 12 pages. 12 pages. Check. Alright. I would read some of this, but I feel like I shouldn't. There's a part of me that doesn't want to read it. Check. There's sound. What do you mean there's no sound? Let me see. There is sound. I can hear it. Check. There's sound. Yeah, there's sound. There's sound. There's sound. But, how do you feel about that, bro? How do you feel about... It's destroyed. Everything is destroyed. Everything is destroyed. My mic is cutting out sometimes. Not right now, it's not. It was only cutting out because the wire kept fucking up right here. If you touch the wire too much, it fucks up. But it's good now. Did you guys hear what I said, though? About the hose? You guys aren't answering me. You guys aren't answering me again. I don't like when you don't answer me. I don't like when you guys don't answer me back on the phone. I do not like it, Sam I am. Why'd you make the... Why'd you do the ... for? Why'd you do the ... for? Triple ... You want to be like, sorry, I'm a hoe. I don't mean to be a part of the problem. It is what it is, alright? I've already accepted that this is the way life is now, so... I've already accepted I'm never going to be able to buy a house or have a wife and kids. So, we're just straight up fucking around out here for fun. So you know what I do sometimes? I literally take off of work like once a week because I'm like, why am I working for? Like, I'm working for myself right now. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of me working if I don't have anyone to provide for but myself? Like, if I'm going to be living for just myself, I might as well just, like, do what I want and, like, give more time to myself, you know? I'm just like, I just call in and I'm like, hey, I'm not working today. And they're just like, okay. And that's what happens, you know? And I'm just like, hey, I'm not going to come into work today. I just don't feel like it. And I'm just like, I'm sick or whatever. I'm like, they're like, okay, that's fine. Don't forget to put it in the fucking app. I'm like, yeah, I will. And then that's what I do. And I only work like maybe 4 days a week. And it's pretty chill. I get like 3-day weekends sometimes to myself. And it's not like I need the money. Like, I really don't. So, dude, I have enough money to live for a good long time. Like, I don't even need the money. Think about that. I don't even need the money. I think you had too many bad experiences with women. You regeneralize, whether you realize or not. However, men aren't saints either. I got 3 sisters. Buddy, I just said I don't mean to generalize. I don't know if you heard anything I just said, but I said literally, like, before I started talking and yapping, I was like, I'm not sexist, I'm not misogynistic or anything like that. However, I'm just speaking from experience. The women who I was around, I'm not saying all of them are like that. I said the ones I was around were on some weird stuff. Like, they were doing drugs a lot. And this was like over 20 women that I met. So it's a good number. They were into prostitution, they were stripping, they were selling porn, they were doing hard drugs, fentanyl, crack, heroin. They had like a body count in the double or triple digits. These were just bad women. And I realized that they were bad women, but I don't know why they kept orbiting around me. Like, those were the types of girls that I was attracting for some reason, and I honestly don't know why. I really don't know why. We're like night and day, okay? Like, I don't do any drugs, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do any of that shit. But then these girls would just be like, you know, because I guess we were like artsy, and that was it. Like I said, I'm not generalizing anyone. I'm just saying from my personal experience, the women who I was around, keyword was around, were not good. Men aren't saints either. I know that. In fact, I actually detest a lot of the dudes because they actually devalue themselves most of the time. Then me trying to play a victim and try to demonize women because that's what this generation be on right now. Everybody's fucked up. You shouldn't demonize anyone, but I think a lot of people are mentally ill right now, and I think it's mostly due to the internet. So I think when you have girls who are traumatized and they're doing drugs and drinking and smoking and doing heavy drugs like crack and fentanyl and heroin, and this isn't like a couple of them, this is like dozens, it's not good. Or when you have dudes who are constantly jerking off to internet porn or like constantly barraging women in their DMs to talk to them, and then they're not going to real women in real life to talk to them. They're only talking to them on the internet because they're anxious and they're underdeveloped in terms of sociability. So obviously they're going to have issues with that. Like, they're not even actually making any attempt to talk to a real girl in real life. So they can't really complain that they're not getting any women when they're not actually talking to any in real life. They're only messaging random women who are probably not even real half the time on the internet. So it's not really true, you know. And some of the dudes who are having sex are fucking disgusting. Like, they have like STDs and shit that they spread to women that they don't tell them about. And they either film them without their consent and post it on the internet, or they do some other weird shit. Or they stalk them. So I don't know. It's there are some predatory men still out there, and there's definitely a lot of these guys who are self-conscious and insecure and weird. They're like obsessive because, again, they're not really doing anything in real life that's substantial. So that's why I think there lies the problem. But it is what it is. Like I said, it is what it is. People of this generation are not going to have that many kids, or not at all. Like, I predict maybe 1 in 8 Gen Z, 1 in 7, 1 in 6, 1 in 7 people in Gen Z are going to have kids in the adult range, I think. And those numbers are going to continue to drop. I think Gen Alpha is not going to be any better because they're the ones who are also being raised as like iPad kids and shit. Gen Beta, I don't even know. If they don't fix it right now for Generation Beta, it's over. It's done. And it's probably not going to get any better. So I'm assuming it's over. But anything could happen, I guess. Do you guys want to get an excerpt from my book that I'm writing? Do you guys want a brief excerpt? Do you want me to read it? I bet you guys love reading. I bet you guys love reading. Read it to us? Okay. Well, this is a dialogue. So if you guys are unfamiliar with what a dialogue is, it's a conversation between two people talking. It's basically just that. So if you've ever read like Plato, The Republic, or when he's talking about Socrates and going around talking to people, and he's having a conversation, that's basically what it is in a way. It's like back and forth conversation. So I didn't know how to start it, so I started it in the middle. I'm going to this is like right in the middle of it. So I didn't know how to start this, so I just went right in doing it. And this is just like in the middle of a conversation. So this is between, I haven't given the characters' names yet, but T and A is their names for now. You got T and A. So T has one point of view and A has another point of view, and they're having a conversation, okay? So this is how it starts, okay? This is T. Do you remember what I said about willful ignorance being crucial to our social fabric? The reason we say not to be judgmental is not because we don't judge others, we all do. It just means the person you are with does not wish to be judged when they have a folly. You, my friend, are very bold and outspoken about truths, but in our practical world, truth does not matter. To be so judgmental would give a person the impression that you are too stringent and strict. In other words, a stick in the mud. So if they are to make a mistake or indulge in a somewhat destructive pleasure, you will reprimand them. And since no one is perfect, he can't nor want to always reach for such a Puritan ideal, they will not want to be around you. Some people prefer the outward illusion of comfort, and a disciplinary figure constantly berating and rattling on and on about good and bad deeds will cause that person grief, even if you are correct in your judgment that what they do is unhealthy or morally questionable. And A says, they will destroy themselves if they do not make a change. And T responds, so let them destroy themselves. That is their choice. You're so self-righteous you can't save everyone. I have a friend. She has a severe drug habit, but I am not going to stop her from doing what she wants. I'm merely there to make her laugh and provide good company. If I were to tell her to stop doing what she wants, she would no longer want to be my friend. A says, that's not a true friend. That's an enabler. You're essentially watching her die slowly, T. T, if she wanted to change, she would. It's her choice. If she wants to damage herself for a little pleasure, so be it. It's not my decision or life, it's hers. If she wanted to stop, she would. A says, how would you feel, T, if your friend were to pass away suddenly from an overdose? You could have made more of an effort to talk her out of her ways or gave her something to stop her from doing it. It's like watching a person cut themselves in front of you, and you are doing nothing to stop them from digging the knife in. T says, once again, A, her life is hers. It wouldn't matter what I or you could say to her. She wouldn't stop because she has already made the decision. If anything, if I were to begin pestering her about her drugs harming her body, she'd stop talking to me. So it's futile. A says, it isn't futile, T. Maybe you could have inspired her to change her and better her life. All this tells me is that you don't actually care about her, and you prefer to not help her because it's more useful to you to maintain the friendship over preventing what is really a slow suicide. T, I do admire your optimism, A, but at times it's annoying and isn't realistic. Some people need something to cope with life. You have your religion, A. My friend has her drugs. She might die one day from her decisions, but we're all going to die one day. It's best not to take life too seriously. We enjoy being around one another, and that's all that matters. I'm not going to complicate it any further than that or jeopardize it for some morals that don't matter. A says, if you truly cared, T, you'd make the effort, but you're disingenuous through and through. The truth is, you don't care enough because you're selfish. Your reputation of being a likable and easygoing guy among others matters more to you than your principles or doing the right thing, even if it makes you look a bit unapproachable. T says, there you go again, A, with your condescension. You just don't know how to play this game of life because you can't snap out of these mental illusions you hold so near and dear. Life is about gaining power and expressing that power while having some pleasure that leads to momentary happiness along the way, all while avoiding pain or displeasures. It's as simple as that. And then you reproduce and start the cycle over. And normally the men who have offspring are not the ones who have such deeply ingrained morals. It's the men who do what they want and are cunning and powerful enough to get what they want. You don't see the facts of nature or the brutality of it all because to your sensibilities it's too grotesque to bear. But the truly strong men are not the ones who choose to be delusional and to be good in spite of it all. It's the men who give that all up and start scheming how to curate more power and then exercise that power. You value your morals and your thoughts in the way things ought to be, A. And what has that given you? It's made you an isolated hermit. It's made you alone and inert. Your temperance has made you lead a dull life. I, however, A, don't allow moral questions to prevent me from living the life that I want. You rely on faith. I rely on my senses and what is in front of me. A says, so you concede that you are an immoral man and don't put much importance on moral ideals. T says, I am moral insofar as I know what is good for the herd, and that's all that really matters in terms of utility. Since we are social animals and survive better in groups or tribes, much of what we ascribe to being morally just or good is just what is considered good for the mass amount of people. When you parrot the popular opinions and act in accordance to what is socially acceptable within your society or culture, you are perceived as decent and good. You don't have to be sincere or genuine here. You just have to act correctly to give off the impression of upright behavior that is pro-social. In other words, it allows more people to prosper and be assimilated in the herd to elicit productive outcomes that can make everyone feel at ease and be a part of something greater than themselves. Now, men like you, A, with your strong opinions and complicated broad thinking, cause disruptions to the herd. That is why you are so disliked. That is why many people consider you insufferable and difficult to be around. You try too hard to apply perfect ideals to an imperfect world, and most people, average people, simply can't measure up to those ideals, or they don't want to. And so they will resent you for your pressuring and stressing of them. A says, what's morally correct isn't just what is good for the herd. Evil is more efficient when it is done with teamwork. When groups of people gather together and act irrationally, death and destruction are soon to follow. History has proven this to be true. To say you are moral because you are dishonest and know how to follow while being in sync with the people around you is simply wrong. To live and let live is a moral fallacy because if the people around you are preparing to harm someone or other people or themselves, you are being complicit to the act. You can extend this to hedonism as well, when people engage with drugs and other poisons that destroy their bodies. Being with a tribe gives off the illusion of wholeness and solidarity, but if you get lost in it, you become a conduit to a cause that can lead to immoral consequences. Herds can brainwash you and you will lose your individuality, and suddenly your identity is simply a group identity. There is no good morality here, just a herd frenzy driven by emotional hysterics and impulses. T says, ah, there you go again, A, with your condescension, as if you yourself were the possessor of what is ultimately and unquestionably universally moral. Morals are subjective. They are opinions on behavior based on pure emotion or evolutionary instinct and are reinforced by society. A replies, to imply morals as subjective would be to imply that the murderer, rapist, or pedophile are on equal footing morally to the regular citizen. After all, an opinion is an opinion, and there is no opinion that is greater than the next. However, I believe there is an objective universal morality, because even the criminal knows right from wrong. They just choose to ignore it because they want to be the exception to the rule. Morals are not passed down from society or others. It's already within you from the start. That is what the conscience is. It was given to you from a higher place. There is a hierarchical structure to reality. T says, while the conclusion of morals being subjective might be unsavory to some, I think it is correct based on there being so many different moralities across different cultures around the world. A culture of cannibals, for example, would seem immoral to us, but to them it is permitted. Something that is gross or destructive to you may be sacred or morally correct to them. A responds, notice how many of those cultures are animalistic in nature, T. Just because something is unique to a culture and is permitted there doesn't mean that culture is exempt from a universal morality. Cultures can be immoral as well. Societies and cultures are comprised of people who choose to act morally or not, and it has a cumulative effect on the whole. Cannibalism is immoral. There are cultures where child sex trafficking is also the norm. These cultures within a society are usually not as advanced as cultures and societies that practice good morals, because good morals facilitate order. It wouldn't shock me if many of these cultures would look like a zoo or a criminal safe haven. T responds, ridiculous. You have no proof of such a claim. There have been many advanced societies with questionable practices in the past that still were able to be orderly. Many advanced societies practiced slavery for hundreds to thousands of years, for example. A responds, as you said before, T, we live in an imperfect world, but morals are perfect ideals. They are measures. We may not be perfect, but we can always try to reach for an excellence or superlative. An advanced society can be triumphant morally in many different ways, but then still fail morally in another way. They will still advance because some aspects of goodness they exhibit will allow these advancements to occur, but they will be held back by their immoral customs they still possess and continue to practice. A soul is weighed on scales. It can choose to be good or evil, depending on that soul's intentions along with its actions. It will tip in either direction and define it as good or evil. Many of these advanced societies, in my opinion, had many good men in them despite the overall society's flaws. These other lowly cultures and societies speak of where cannibalism or trafficking are practiced, have very few good moral men in them. Thus, they aren't as advanced or orderly. T responds, nonsense. Societies advance from the relative IQ of a population as well as their environmental assets which allow them the means of technological invention. It's nature, luck, and evolution, not morality. I also find it humorous, that you apply modern morality, ethics, and spirituality to societies of the past with this argument. It's quite ahistorical to speak of a true goodness in the universe that has always existed, and then remark how the ancients were wrong in some moral respects. Take, for example, the pagan Greeks. They lay the foundation to Western thought, but these people had no qualms about watching their enemies dragged through the street, or the Romans and their methods of torture or imperialism. They all had slaves, and they were brutal and barbarous. They had vast, sweeping flaws if seen through the lens of our modern morality. So who decides how much evil society can practice before it's considered degenerate, and how much good before it's considered a utopia? A responds, there is no true degenerate or utopian society on this earth, T, and there never will be. Every society from time immemorial to the far-out future will have degeneracy and utopian qualities in some shape or form and of varying degrees and magnitudes. The accumulation of such qualities of this imperfect world is, as stated earlier, what ultimately defines it. The men in a society are the ones who often define it. The striving toward a goodness is the main objective, even if it comes with many failures. This world, for the most part, is no good, so it's up to the few to uphold the good, wherever possible. And the Lord blesses the most devout followers with intellectual gifts or blessings. Nature is under the thumb of the unsensory world, not vice versa. T responds, you have no proof or evidence to anything you say, A. I believe you are sacrificing your nature, nay, even the one life you may possess, for virtues that may or may not be true. Speaking to you sometimes is like speaking to a child who still believes in fairy tales. This faith you have is a gamble, probably the greatest gamble there is, and I don't think there is any reward for you in it. Try to entertain this. You are lucky to have been born at all, and one day you will die. That is a certainty. You will continue to preach on until your death and be regretful at not having chanced fate and maybe even dabble in some immorality to feel alive. Or will you continue to preach on and on? What are you afraid of? Your morals are preventing you from a more fulfilling life. Your constant preaching isolates you. Your ego and wanting for a better world will keep you lonely. Accept the world as it is and be a part of it in all its ugliness, or be a Puritan whose life is one long, boring experience. A responds, most people have come to the conclusion, T, that the world is no good. And why do you suppose that is? It's because many people choose to live life wantonly without care, and so it yields a place full of depravity. You cannot choose to be a part of you cannot choose to be a part of a bad world and at the same time judge that it's bad while being a participant in its sinning. You can at least try to practice good morality while attempting to spread good values to others. I am not forcing anyone to be good, but to me, when I see a person engage and flirt with evil, I see a person harming themselves. And by my own principles, it would not be good of me to sit idly by and allow it without trying to make someone see the error of their ways first. If they continue on, so be it, but they are choosing to invite more pain and unhappiness to their lives in the end by their choices. T responds, you have such a black and white You have such black and white thinking, eh? Moderation is also key here. Everyone is prone to folly, and each person has their own path in life. You shouldn't feel a moral obligation because people are not that stupid. They make their choices. Many people will do what they want after they've thought about it. Some people simply do not care what you believe, or simply do not believe what you believe. So evil and destruction are irrelevant. Maybe they like these things. Maybe it's even comfortable for them to be in that. Your campaign against sinners and when they sin is like a campaign against any other animal when it chooses to do something by its nature. T goes on to say, do you honestly believe you are doing anyone a favor by instilling these restrictive morals and rules into people's minds? This is why you are condescending and sanctimonious, eh? You truly believe you are doing good, but you are just trying to impose your will onto people, which you conflate with God's will. Your fate is sealed, eh? You will die like everyone else. Death takes the genocidal tyrant and the peaceful saint all the same, and there has been no proof or evidence of a moral rule or law that rewards or punishes. As life can be and is miserable in all walks of life from the top to the bottom, whether you are good or evil based on anybody's conception of those things. At least we can distract ourselves with some momentary bliss and pleasure that proves its value by virtue of its existence and how it affects us directly. Nature is brutal and like a game of chance, and thus it rewards not the most ideal people, but whoever can have sex. And that gate to the propagation of our DNA is not judgmental. It doesn't care about good or evil. It doesn't exist to nature. If you can reproduce, you are valid. The most pious and good men also happen to be the most infertile, because they try so desperately to hold on to ideas or abstractions that have no basis in nature or reality. A responds, moderation is a slippery slope. A poison is a poison. Even if you moderate it, there's still harm being done. People think they can own their habits, but their habits own them. And suddenly, without even being aware of it, people walk into a new addiction or bad habit that slowly rots them from the inside out. And I do believe I am helping people. If I can talk someone out of a decision that can destroy themselves, then I believe I have done them good. T responds, if a universal morality is a faculty inherent to all human beings, as you believe, and they have a universal conscience, as you say, being their guiding star or compass, and they still decide through their supposed free will to do the opposite, then what business is it of yours to try and stop them from their choice of pursuing chaos? If this world is fallen, then it will remain so, forever. You cannot bring heaven down to earth and try to change people to fit a perfect mold, eh? It is impossible. You are not a savior. You are just a nuisance. Be good for yourself, because surely this world cannot match up to the perfection that solely exists in your mind. A responds, this world is a battleground, T. Spiritual warfare is real. The reason we often see ideologues target children first is because they are blank slates and are impressionable. If the wrong people influence them, they will be led astray. It isn't just about choice, it's about being properly informed and honest with the innocent so that they can be good. And then when the time comes, they can make the choice to be good if they want to, because they have seen the true value in it. When a child is properly informed of the dangers, they will not be ignorant and fall to bad decisions that are a hell to get out of. Some children will grow up to still make bad choices, but at least we provide them a fighting chance and can't say we didn't warn them. And I think I wrote some notes here. And he says, you must be a lonelier man than I thought, being so aggressively preoccupied with what other people do and think in this world. We don't give children enough credit, really. Some are more feral than others. The idea of a childlike innocence is another ideal that should be done away with, as the phenomenon of bullying wouldn't be a thing otherwise. Some kids are naturally predisposed to evil inclinations as well. They have the gears already born in them, ready to be turned. I once again ask you, who has given you, a man, with the same faculties and mortality as everyone else, the right and power to believe that you must be the mouthpiece or warrior to a divine morality in this world. Will you answer God? I will not accept more man-made constructs as reasons, A. I will not take intuition or any other formulated delusions of the mind that do not reflect the concrete reality before us. These things are not proofs. They have the same weight as any other imagination. A responds, you think you know reality, T, but you only know what you can make sense of. Beyond this form, beyond our senses, beyond thought, are things no one can make sense of. The premise of reality itself and its probabilistic nature at the subatomic scale tells me all I need to know of there being something more. These man-made ideas you speak of, justice, good, and even love, are what separates men from the rest of the animals in the kingdom. It keeps the children safe in their beds and hope in their hearts, and the ideas have brought our species upward, yet you say they have no weight. I believe you don't want to believe in these ideas because they are of no use to you. It provides you liberation from a moral imperative when you do something wrong, to act like these ideas do not matter and are mere anthropology and can be explained away. But you can't explain everything, T. These morals won't restrict you, they will set you free. And then T says, do not blur the line between science and religion, my friend. They are two completely different things. Your faith fills in the gaps to our knowledge. I will concede that there may be things humanity does not know and will never know, but I am more honest than you when I say that I do not know what I do not know. And who cares about what we do not or cannot know? Where man's senses end is where his business ends. To entertain anything beyond his box of perception is, once again, just imagination, and imaginations are as real and equal as any other imaginations. These ideas on justice and good and evil came as an afterthought to what was already natural to men. All antisocial behaviors were excised from the tribe, or punished by the more powerful in that tribe. Then those who were punished crafted their morals to combat against their oppressors or enemies. It's always been about power and what's expedient to survival. We merely codified it into a code which we define as law. As our brains evolved, as did our language. As our language evolved, as did our rules on how to act in society. A person only needs to act as moral as much as it is useful and perceived well to others. Beyond that, when he is by himself or when the probability of punishment is low and reward high, if he still stops himself, it is irrational. At that point, a man betrays himself when he feels a sudden pause in his actions to attain what he desires, and the rewards outweigh the risks. A man has been overly moralized at that point, or domesticated. Society has truly gripped and molested his psyche once he has internalized the mores to this extent. We didn't evolve higher intelligence and a propensity to order because we were moral. We evolved this way because we were lucky to be under the natural conditions which gave rise to our intellects over hundreds of thousands of years. A responds, your ability to rationalize everything and constrain all potentials into one empirical narrative is impressive to you, but you are too narrow-minded to the possibilities, and always have been. What you say is also conjecture. You were not there hundreds of thousands of years ago. You are going off consensus, a consensus that changes with time as more evidence arises. But you are looking at things in a smaller view. You don't even entertain the metaphysical ideas behind phenomena that can give you a clue or inkling as to what could be hiding behind the mystery of what you see and observe. Do you not find it strange, the cycles of life, the spirals and patterns of it that are everywhere and omnipresent? Does it not give you pause, the cycle of birth and death, the revolution of the celestial bodies, the cycle of the seasons, the lunar cycles, the cycle of day and night? Everything goes in a circle. Everything has a rhythm or beat. Everything moves like an undulating wave, and you do not ponder as to why that is. You know how it works in terms of its physics, but you don't know why it works, or why everything that could have existed at the beginning of time has collapsed into these solid states and forms with their own unique physical qualities and attributes. You make educated hypotheses as to many of the phenomena of our world. Some may be correct and logically sound enough to be plausible and true, but to completely rule out the idea of a universe made from a design, or from the mind of a God who defines all things and breathes into them a soul, is just living in the cave, my friend. You're playing with shadows. There are just as many illusions in this outside world as there are on the inside. Maybe one day you'll see the light that you do not need eyes to believe in. And that's all I wrote so far. Check. That's all I got so far. Is this really you going back and forth with yourself in the head? Yeah, it is. It's me talking to myself, debating myself back and forth in my head. That's me debating myself back and forth in my head. All right. Are these real conversations you heard or had? That entire conversation was fictional. I made it up. I wrote it as I went along. A lot of it's inspired from arguments from philosophy books I've read, and a lot of it is taken from actual conversations I've had as well with people. So it's like a mixture. It's like an amalgamation of all the empirical arguments I've heard over the years and spiritual arguments I've heard over the years. Well, what do you guys think? It's not done yet. That's the first. I still got to make edits to it. And I still got to. This is not even the beginning of it. I got to actually do the beginning. I wrote it like in the middle, and then I'm gonna have a second dialogue with a and a woman. The woman's gonna be is gonna be like an astrologist or astrologer. That one's gonna be fun. This one was just like an empiricist versus a transcendental idealist or a Neoplatonist. A is like the Neoplatonist. He's like a St. Thomas type of guy, and T is like a Friedrich Nietzsche, David Hume, Richard Dawkins, Oswald Spengler type of dude. So that's what T is. T is the empiricist. A is the T. Like you have to also not just look at the logic or the coherence of the arguments themselves. You also have to understand the implications of their conclusions as well. That's also just as important as the logic or the reasoning. Because I like of these two characters here, I kind of have a little bit of both these guys within my heart and head, but I'm more like A than I am like T, to be honest. I'm like way more like A in terms of my morality. But with T, like I like to use this example. Like he's not very honest himself. Like I said, he has no internal like moral like pylon that he holds on to. So he changes based off of what's expedient. Basically, he wouldn't be a good person outside of what's kind of socially acceptable. That's why he's more like a Nietzschean type of dude. And he also uses like evolutionary biology for some of his reasonings as well. He's like a utilitarian. So it's like a mix of Nietzschean morality and utilitarianism, and a little bit of Machiavelli in there. Why are the conversations even happening? I just put this down, like I just Check, 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 check. Interesting perspectives. Well, yeah, it's like filtering out like all like T again is he's just an amalgamation of all the empirical arguments that you hear about, and A is more like the St. Thomas or even Kierkegaard. Kierkegaard. I didn't really put a lot of Kierkegaard in A. There's no, because A tries to be as rational as possible. Kierkegaard kind of does away with that, but you know, it is what it is. Oh yeah, yeah. The next one I'm gonna write is gonna be with a chick. I don't know if I was going to make it with a woman, but I think when you introduce a woman in a story, it makes it more interesting. Because like with ancient Greece, like books and shit, there's never a woman in it. It's just like all guys that are like talking. But the next one I want it to be like an astrologer, and normally astrology is like a woman thing. So I think I'm gonna have a woman be in the conversation. Even though, women aren't known for their philosophical debates, I'm still going to do it. Women aren't known for having those types of conversations a lot. But I'm going to put them in there anyways. That's how you know it's fiction. I'm just kidding. Right, all inclusive? No, we ain't doing that. This is exclusive. What the fuck do you think this is? Exclusivity is great. Making things exclusive is good, actually. You need to make more things exclusive. Yeah, T was digging into A, and I actually enjoyed digging into it because I feel like the further I dig into it, the stronger like the counters become. And this isn't even done yet. That conversation is not over. I still have more I want to write in there. I haven't even like dug into like the historical shit too. That one's gonna be fun to write. The historical. Or the philology of morality, which Nietzsche likes to write about too. Which I think that's a stupid argument. I think that's a dumbass argument to make. The fact that he's using words as like an example as to where our morals come from. That's no. That's like saying meme words are where fucking morals come from. It's fucking stupid. As you can see, people of the 2020s used to say chud a lot, and chad, and sigma, meaning that in order to be morally good, you had to be a chad. And in order to be morally suspect, you were a chud. That's basically what that is. So I'm not gonna even use that one. Well, what else was I gonna say? What are people in 100 years going to think about people hitting themselves with hammers? Probably the same way we think about the Golden Lotus. When women used to break their fucking feet in ancient China and fold the fucking broken bones underneath their heels to make it, because they thought it was pretty. Probably the same way as that. Oh my god. That's actually really funny that you brought that up, Tiny Tim. Because that's not even the worst of it. People are taking like fucking drugs like finasteride that makes your dick fall off to regrow your hair. And people are definitely going to clown those people in like 100 years for sure. They're going to be like, yes, in the early 2020s, you saw that the birth rates are plummeting. And it's because they were all jerking off too much and on the internet too much and taking pills that were affecting their hormones a lot. So that's why no one was fucking. They were all very retarded. But luckily, we're very smart now. And we're way past that. Now we have the more advanced and civilized collarbone crushing. That makes you look very aesthetic. Blame the microplastics. People were just too complacent. That's all I think it is. People were just too comfortable. We thought everything was going to be the shit. And then we got too chill. We got too relaxed. We're like, it's going to be awesome forever now. No. Mm-mm. Also, I like that... I like how golden periods, like golden ages, only last like a few years. Like the golden age of animation's over. The golden age of cinema is over. The golden age of gaming is over. Been over. Basically, I feel bad for your generation, Tiny Tim, because you guys get nothing, basically. You really don't get anything, and I kind of feel bad for you. Because they shut the door on you guys like a long time ago. Like you can't, like there's no cool movies being made right now. There's like no auteurs anymore who are making like good cinematic movies that are like made from like a real pure place, like a story they gotta tell. It's not happening. You get AI shit. You get AI diarrhea. That's what you get, bro. Cinema's over. Animation is mid, and that's been over too. Gaming is over. What else is over? Hopefully AI dies out at least. That's good thinking, honestly. I think it's not going to be accepted by the masses, but it's still going to be used for like a weapon. So it's still going to be used for disinformation and propaganda. So, like, you can't be trustful of that shit anymore, you know? You can't be trustful of what you see, bro. You can't be trustful of anything that you see. Which is why empiricists are so dumb. Like, honestly, modernity is the greatest fucking counter example to much of an empiricist's epistemological views, you know? Saying that all our knowledge comes from our senses, but your senses constantly give you illusions, and we can manipulate those senses to believe something. The senses are just like tools or like an apparatus to interact with the outside world. But it's ultimately your mind or substratum or your soul that is able to take all of these things and synthesize them within yourself to curate knowledge and to synthesize knowledge. Okay? Because fucking AI, like, they're fine-tuning it to the point where you can't tell what's real from what's not. That in and of itself is proof that you can't that your senses are not going to be what you rely on for truth anymore. Those Ring doorbell ads at the Super Bowl were so dystopian. I didn't even watch. I don't watch the Super Bowl. I don't watch sports, and I definitely don't watch ads anymore. So I don't even know what you're talking about. But I believe you. But I believe you, Tiny Tim. Tell me more. What was that shit on? Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock already? Fuck. Time flies when you're having fun. The Ring doorbells can now look inside your house itself and like take pictures and send it to the aliens. Raised by the aliens. What the fuck was up with that alien shit like in the late 2010s and like further? Like they would be like, yeah, so they're coming out with some new shit about aliens soon. Like every couple of years. They keep priming the public for that shit and it's like get the fuck out of here, dude. Look, okay, I've only skimmed Behold a Pale Horse, man. Okay, I've only flicked through it a couple times. Alright, I already know what the shits are on, okay? Behold a Pale Horse. Dude, I remember when I used to work at the jail as a CO. One of the inmates had a copy of Behold a Pale Horse underneath his bunk. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, forget the Super Bowl. What about the alien whistleblower guy? Oh, there was a new one? When was that? Should I look that up? Should that be what we do for the stream? $14th alien whistleblower guy. What the fuck? Former U.S. intelligence official David Grush testified to Congress in 2023 that the U.S. government operates a multi-decade secret program recovering non-human craft and biological pilots. Grush alleged this clandestine reverse engineering effort operates without proper congressional oversight, fueling intense ongoing debate about government transparency on UAPs and identify anomalous phenomena. What? Non-human biologics. He claims... Do you think this is true? Let me take a look at this guy. I want to see if he looks crazy or not.
The way you see an idea.
Because I saw a picture of his face. He looks like he's...
Do you believe that our government is in possession of UAPs?
Absolutely, based on interviewing over 40 witnesses over 4 years. I know the exact locations.
A whistleblower who formerly worked on the Defense Department's UAP task force, David Grush, claims he was denied access to information on a government UFO crash retrieval program, something the Pentagon disputes.
Biologics came with some of these recoveries.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge on the program I talked to.
Congress members from both sides of the aisle are demanding more transparency from the U.S. Department of Defense. A recent report revealed the government is investigating more than 650 potential sightings, but Ryan Graves of Americans for Safe Aerospace says there's still a stigma around reporting.
Right now, we need a system where pilots can report without fear of losing their jobs.
The witnesses say better data is needed to determine what the identified objects are and their origins. Natalie Brand, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
Dude, people have been fucking, like, talking about that shit for years now. Like, bro, I feel like we're getting trolled. I think we're getting trolled. Magnetism pushes. Maybe they're time travelers. From millions of years from now. And they figured out a way to make a wormhole back in time. That'd be fun. Take me with you, bro. I want to see the future. Fuck it. I won't tell nobody. And if there's any aliens watching this or future people from the future, I'm down. If you've discovered immortality and how to live for a couple hundred more years, come grab me up, bro. Beat me up, Scotty. Get me the fuck out of here. I want to go see the future. I want to see what the future honeys are looking like. I want to see what the fucking year 5000 bitches are on. You kidding me? Please interfere with the past. Who gives a fuck? Make some paradoxes. Let's go. Make some time paradoxes. Bro, I'll come back. You can take me back. I just want to hang out for a little bit. I just want to hang out like a vacation in the future for like a couple weeks and you can take me back. Easy, you know? I'll fulfill my destiny. But I just want to go in the future for like 2 weeks tops. Just to hang out. Come on. Let me on. I want to see the future, but not too far ahead. Alright, how about the year 500,000? How about that? That's not too far ahead for you, is it? The year of our Lord, 552,000.
Procedure than anything else. With this kind of shit, there's obviously no like one size fits all solution. You know, like everybody's freak infrastructure is going to be a little different. Personally, okay, this is going to sound kind of stupid, but honestly, the thing that helped us the most was really just more practice. In academic parlance, we put in that work, peer review, repetition. Sorry, but real talk, the more you practice executing the protocol, the more second nature it starts to feel. In the beginning, of course, it's overwhelming. It feels sterile, a little nursing home chic, but pretty soon it just becomes part of the normal rhythm of things.
This girl's so cute. This girl's so cute. I feel so bad for her. She has like some weird disease. Like she has a disease where she had to get her asshole like sewn shut. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? What kind of disease is that? Like she had to get sewn shut because all of her organs were like falling out of her orifices. So they had to sew up her asshole. Like her organs, like she has like some weird genetic disease where the insides of her organs don't like sit still. They like slip out. Like it's like I forgot what the if it's like collagen or like whatever or the ligaments that attach to your fucking organs just make them stay together. She doesn't have any, and it's just like it just slips out like shit, like in her fucking holes. And it's like, dude, that's scary. Like, what the fuck? Like, her intestines would be like falling out sometimes. Her stomach floor would be like pushing out. Like, she has a stoma right here, so that in a colostomy bag she attaches to it, like her fucking lower intestine, so that way she can like relieve herself. And she's so cute too, like, bro, look at her, she's so cute. Look at her, she's cute, she's a cutie pie. I think she's a cutie pie.
Well, it's pretty easy for things to start feeling more like a medical procedure than
And you know what's real sad too is she's always smiling because she's sad, you know, like she's not happy. She's kind of miserable. She's smiling in all her videos talking about this because she's not, you know, deals with really. What's your type? I don't really have a type. I don't really have a type anymore.
overwhelming. It feels sterile, a little nursing home chic. But pretty soon, it just becomes part of the normal rhythm of things, and eventually you free up enough bandwidth to dial up the romance or freak factors. Also, this is key. Some of the shit in the protocol is already freaky adjacent, like weird showers, breathing and inflating, structured pelvic choreography. Instead of trying to make the sexy less clinical, sometimes the path of least resistance is to make the clinical sexy. Severe systemic illness blurs the line between the personal and the clinical, especially when it's your ass and pelvic floor that go rogue on you. You just have to trust the process, even if on the day-to-day you're like, okay,
Your
maybe
pelvic floor falls out.
because hey, if it's medically necessary, might as well be hot. Can I chew gum if I can't eat by mouth? Only if I'm prepared for the downstream consequences. Because if I accidentally swallow it, my stoma blows a giant bubble and I float away. Just kidding. Let's discuss as I set up my TPN. This is gonna vary person to person, but in my case, it's
Man, that's so sad. I have like a nurturing part of my personality that I admit I do have. So I do like when girls are like, not that they have something wrong with them, but like when a chick is like, she's like, oh, I'm sad. I'm like, oh, don't worry, I can help you. I'm like, I can save you, you know? However, some girls are not actually depressed. They just pretend to be for like the look nowadays. Or they're just like crazy. I used to think, oh yeah. These girls are... I can save these women. I cannot. I, in fact, cannot do that. They actually are just doing it for show. For a little bit of attention. Because they think it makes them look more interesting. Don't save, huh? Yeah, I know. It makes them feel like more interesting as people, I think. Like, I knew this one chick who, well, that's a lot of chicks actually. They say stuff because they think it makes them look, they're like pretty pretentious too. I didn't think women were that pretentious, but they can be pretty pretentious. You know, because they're like, it's always like, oh yeah, guys have like the ego. Girls have pretty big egos too. Like they'll be like, they'll be all performative and shit. Reading Infinite Jest with a picnic, and I'm like, what the? You are not doing that sincerely. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Some girls like pretend to be lesbians too, because it's like cool to do. And I'm like, why? Why can't you just be honest? Like, what is it that hard to be like, just be real, you know? Just be real. But no, these chicks like fake. Oh yeah, that's another theory I was doing too, that I was writing about. In my opinion, like men and women sometimes act like the people they want to date. You know? Or they act, you know that old saying, treat others how you want to be treated? Some guys and girls treat the opposite sex how they would want the opposite sex to treat them. So like a guy will be more like obsequious, more lovey-dovey, affectionate, piddling, kind of like, are you okay? Like, you know, you need, like, stuff like that. Very careful, because that's kind of how they would want a girl to treat them, you know? Kind of nurturing a little bit of a way. Meanwhile, women, they'll act like they don't care, because secretly they want the guy to act like that to them, because they think it's hot, because they want dudes who don't really want them, because it shows worth or value. And, you know, they act like tough more than they actually are, because they want a tough guy. You know, stuff like that. It's like a weird psychological, sexual thing of opposites. And it's always weird to see, I think. I gotta go to bed. It's like 10:30. I gotta get up again fucking tomorrow and shit. Ugh. Fuck, dude. But does that make sense, what I just said? Like, you know, men and women. Men will act like girls sometimes, and girls will act like guys sometimes, because that's how they would like their shit. The other theory I had was the other theory I had was women a lot of, well, I mean, I was writing a whole thing on this. I'm going to write an essay on men and women, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be a long essay. And I'm going to introduce some new ideas to it. And I think a lot of people are going to like it. It's not sexist, actually. Well, I mean, I guess some people might consider it because it's drawing wide conclusions on men and women. But I'm going to make the distinction between individuals and groups, because there is a difference between individual people and groups. When people come into groups, there's a thing called the law of large numbers, and you can make better inferences and conclusions about groups because people become simple-minded when they get into a group. You can make better judgments when there's more numbers of people. So guys will take on like a male herd brain where they're all the same, and women will take on a female herd brain where they're all the same. So that's why you can generalize sometimes, because when people get together in large groups, the traits will start to blend together, and you can make like more wider judgments and conclusions. But obviously, when you get people on an individual scale, they're going to vary widely between each other.